his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. And I apologize that this is a little bit of a abrupt stream. I almost nearly did not stream today. There was a lot going on, and I kind of had a rough start. I was super tired. I ended up taking a nap, and by the time I got up, I'm like, should I do this? But, man, I gotta get my streams in when I can, because I never know what's gonna happen on my schedule. So, I saw an opportunity, and I said, you know what, I might as well go ahead and, get a stream in, even if it's one that's on the shorter side, lengthwise. But yes, welcome in, everybody, welcome in. I hope you're all having a good evening or morning, wherever you may be. Welcome in, Purple. Don't even worry about needing to lurk. I hope that you are doing okay. And welcome in, Sushi. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. I really appreciate that. I actually want to take a moment to celebrate, because if you look overnight, I ended up meeting my follower goal, and I am now at 100 followers, which I know is not a lot, but it is a lot for me. I did not ever anticipate getting to this point. I've talked about it before. I thought I would pretty much top out at like maybe 15 followers, and that would be pretty much the upper end of what I would get to, and pretty much stay there. So getting to 100 is kind of crazy for me. So yeah, thank you to everybody who has followed me. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot, and hopefully, hopefully we don't stop here and we continue to only go up from here, right? That is my hope, anyway. Thank you, Sushi. I really appreciate that, and thank you for being such a important supporter. I do appreciate you a lot. Yeah, it's definitely very surprising. Hey, welcome in, Emerald. Thank you so much for the congratulations. Happy to see you. I hope everything that you're working on is going well. I appreciate you making the time to stop in to say congrats. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I have a lot of reasons for thinking I wouldn't get to this point, but I don't know, I guess it's not really worth sitting here and talking about that much, but it's nice to have my expectations upended either way, in a positive way for once. Welcome in, Sally. Thank you for the ribbon. What did I miss? We're celebrating something with this Catherine background music. Actually, yeah, I reached 100 followers overnight, and I didn't think I would get to that point, so I'm just taking a second to stop and smell the roses, I suppose. Yeah, excited to hear you hit a milestone. Thank you so much, Emerald. I really appreciate your support in that too. Thank you so much. You too, Sally. Hey, congrats, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't want to revel in it too much. It kind of feels like that, you ever seen that meme where you see the guy, like, celebrating, like he, just won the Olympics, and then when the camera zooms out, he's in 3rd place, and he's, like, popping champagne, and biting the medal, and, like, doing all this other crazy stuff, like, flipping off the crowd and whatnot? I don't want to be that guy, but, it is nice to have hit that personal milestone, and I do think it's important to kind of acknowledge those things, you know? Because it could easily be the opposite, so I am grateful. for making it to this point. Well, allow yourself to be that guy from when it's a huge milestone, yeah. No, you are right. I tend to be that person that's like, I don't know, I'm always, I can be kind of a workaholic. So, you know, kind of have to force myself to, celebrate those milestones, because my brain is always going, okay, well, where do we go from here? What's next? How can we get to the next thing? You know, this is not, this is good, but not where we need to be, you know, whatever. So, I do try to not be that way. That's why I'm even talking about this. It is a little bit out of my, my realm of normalcy to be kind of, I don't want to call it navel-gazing, but, you know, you get the picture. 100 is a lot, it's a victory. Imagine 100 people in a room, crazy. Yeah, that is true. That is indeed true. So yeah, I am happy about making it to that milestone, and yeah, once again, hopefully hopefully it only goes up from here. Hey, welcome in, Marty. Thank you for the hydrate. I really enjoyed your stream yesterday with Callisto. Hold on, let me take a sip. Probably should drink a little bit of water. You're kind of hearing, I'll say like maybe 30% of my tired voice. Stardew Valley is great. Yeah, it really is. I love that game. So much fun and so relaxing too. Have you seen that game? I think it's called Neverway. That's coming out in October. It's a farming game. That's kind of like Stardew Valley, but it's horror based, and it looks really, really good. The art style is fantastic. It has the same like character, well, not character designer, but like the sprite designer as the game Celeste, and yeah, you should look it up. It looks really good. It's coming to PC and Switch in October, and I really want to get it. It has a cozy horror vibe to it, and there's a lot of little like cool things that they're doing with it that separates it from Stardew Valley, like besides the horror storyline and stuff like that. There's things that can happen, like as far as the romance goes, where I think you can get into like committed relationships, but then there's like options in the story to like have I guess like flings or something like that with like the good characters, but then also like the evil demon characters or something like that. It's I can easily see that catching on. It is going to be an interesting game. I'm not sure if you can make your own character or not. It looks like the main character is this God, I'm not really sure how to describe her, but she has a really cool look to her. It looks like it's going to be a really good game. I've been looking forward to Grave Seasons. I have not heard of that. I should look up what that is, because I'm always in the on the lookout for new cozy games, especially if they have a dark twist to them. Fishing in that game pisses me off. I almost rage quit it. Yeah, it can be a little tricky fishing in Stardew Valley. I've talked about it before, but I usually have a little bit of trouble catching fish in that game, and I always find it kind of funny because I'm pretty decent at fishing in real life. I did too, but I was kind of too drunk to remember anything. Oh god, purple. Farming sim with randomized serial killer you gotta find / can accidentally romance. Oh my god. Say no more. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I'm very interested in that. Thank you for letting me know about that. I will have to, look that up and put it on my wish list. Yeah, definitely. You fish? Yeah, I've been fishing, more than a few times. It's actually kind of funny because, the circumstances of it is kind of funny about how I, ended up, like, you know, getting into fishing and stuff like that. Haven't been fishing for a very long time, so it's not like I go every, you know, every, like, so often or whatever. But it kind of ended up at a point where, every single time that I fish, I usually do catch something. I actually don't think I've ever had a time where I've gone fishing and I've never been successful. So, I'm pretty decent at it. You're full of surprises. I love fishing. It is pretty relaxing. Yes, I do enjoy it. Funny you say that, Purple. I have seen quite a few turtles while out fishing. They will absolutely destroy your line if they get hold of that hook. Saying that's why I love it. By the way, Mari, I know I said it yesterday, but your new Chibi model is absolutely adorable. You are a marketable plushie now. And I would absolutely pay for one. Yes, it is. I love Mari Chibi. I need a plush of it. Yeah, right? Telling you, Mari. You might have your first piece of, merch, and you may not have even realized it. Sharks put up one hell of a fight, and they're so fun. I have never encountered sharks while fishing, but that is interesting. If you notice, I'm rotating a little bit of music today. I'm kind of testing out different things to see if YouTube or whatever gives me some trouble with different games. I've heard quite a few YouTubers make use of Atlas music, so hoping that it's okay. SMT has been okay so far, knock on wood. So we'll see about Catherine. I've heard some people use Catherine music as well. I'm trying to establish a nice little rotation of music that we can have while I yap, and during our starting soon screen and stuff like that. So here's to hoping that this is okay. I fish the ocean in fresh water. Ooh. Very interesting. How often do you fish? Every summer? That must be nice. And sometimes in the fall? Got it, got it. Yeah, everybody, I mentioned yesterday that my commissions are complete. I'm trying to nail down a day this week that I'm going to, do the reveal. I just need to basically be sure that, that it's a day I can plan in advance, because I would like to kind of promote it a little bit. It's not a major deal. I was kind of considering doing something a little special. But I also feel like that's going to be overhyping something that isn't really a big deal, and I don't want to create false expectations for it. You know what I mean? But, I don't know. we will see how it goes. Could be this Friday. Usually Friday is a pretty decently dependable day for me that I can stream without having to worry about other things getting in the way, but we will see. No worries, Purple, go ahead. Thank you for being here. So we will see. So don't overhype it too much, but I might do something fun to kind of promote it a little bit. Let's see, what else is there to talk about? Have a great stream. Headed back to work now. Late lunch. Got it. I hope you enjoyed your lunch, and take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your day at work, at least the best that you possibly can at work. Thank you for dropping by, Sushi. And thank you for the congratulations. But yeah, we'll see how that ends up going this week. I'll try to stay in contact about it on my Discord and everything. And like I said, I do apologize that I didn't communicate a little better that this stream was happening, but it was kind of a last-minute decision based on my schedule kind of opening up. Yeah, exactly. Stay safe, Sushi. But alrighty, I think that's probably enough pre-stream yapping. I'm gonna go ahead and get to our pre-stream tarot card pull. And then we will get to the game, which on that note, I was gonna play Alone in the Dark today, but kind of figured with how late I was starting and everything, might as well go with something that I wouldn't have to worry about potentially not going well, because I mean, my computer was okay the other day when I was playing it, but I never like to take it for granted. Playing games on my PC, even apparently when they are that old, is a little finicky. So I figured, why not just go with something that I know will work for sure. So, we will be playing a little bit more Chibi Robo today. I'm trying to put a dent in it. I am enjoying it quite a bit, but I'm not sure how long the game is. So I want to make sure that we are able to get some significant progress going. Somebody came in here yesterday and informed me about a lot of stickers that you can apparently earn, and I haven't gotten a single one, despite the fact that this will be our 4th stream playing it now, so I don't know if maybe it just takes that much time to get them, or I've just been missing them. They said that they're connected to, like, significant events in the plot. So, yeah. We'll see what we can do today. We're playing Chibi Robo, yeah. Yeah, we are playing more Chibi Robo. Yes, today is an Abrupt Chibi transmission. But yes, let's go ahead and get to our pre-stream tarot card pull. Today's card is the 9 of Cups in reverse. The 9 of Cups in reverse is a card that can be kind of summed up as dissatisfaction. If you pull this card in this position, this can represent a person, you or someone you know, who might be well off, maybe not necessarily in wealth, but in some regard, right? You could be surrounded by lots of friends, you could have a lot of money, you could have a good job, you can have, you know, a lot of physical objects, you know, but you're not happy. And this could be for quite a few reasons, but, you know, overall the message is these things, whatever it may be, these riches that you possess, are not enough to fulfill your soul, right? So, it is best to take a step back maybe pull yourself away from whatever it is that you are pursuing that isn't fulfilling you in the way that you would like it to. Right? So if you're working long hours in the pursuit of lots of money, a raise or whatever, or maybe just your overall lifestyle, like you could be somebody that just grinds and grinds and grinds, and it does result in a nice, comfortable nest egg of money, but you find yourself isolated from the people in your life that you care about, and you find yourself, lonely. Well, this card is a good sign that maybe it is time to stop putting so much emphasis on riches or, physical items, things like that. Start spending time with the people that you care about, or, spending time in nature. Whatever makes you feel whole is calling out to you and demanding more of your time instead of the things that you think are gonna make your life more fulfilling, because clearly that's not working, right? Additionally, this could be a card indicating that you have your head in the clouds, and what you're pursuing and you're working oh so tirelessly to achieve may not actually be achievable. You may have your expectations too high. That doesn't mean you'll never get anywhere, but, you might be trying to accomplish something that is just not possible for some reason, right? You may need to approach what you're doing with a little bit more of a grounded attitude, right? Or alternatively, you may not be putting in as much effort as you think you are to achieve something. Like if you're on a diet or whatever, and you're trying to meet a certain goal, and you're frustrated that it's not working well, how closely are you sticking to your regimen? How closely are you sticking to your exercise routine, right? You may be only giving it half of your attention and being frustrated that you are not getting 100% of the results, and you can't get what you don't put in, right? Thus leading to a feeling of dissatisfaction. Does that make sense? So, also, this is a card that could also represent overdoing it in some regards, especially in terms of things like vices. So, overindulging in food or drugs, things like that, other sources of pleasure. And again, this is a wake-up call. So maybe stop depending on those things so much, because, again, they're clearly not fulfilling you. So overall, kind of a downer card a little bit, but once again, it is not really meant to... These cards are never meant to just make you feel bad. They're messages that are meant to help you. This could be kind of the intervention that you need. If any of those things feel like they resonate with you, they strike a chord, then maybe it's time to take a step back and start asking how you can take care of yourself better. What things can you do to make yourself more sustainably happy in your life? Because working endless hours or, overindulging in drugs or drinking and stuff like that may not be doing it for you. So, don't take this card as an out-and-out downer. Take it as a message that is meant to steer you in the right direction so that you can feel true happiness. Happiness that is actually sustainable and not a drain on you. But yeah, that's our pre-stream tarot card pull of the day. Thank you for listening to me up, and thanks again for all the congratulations, everybody. It does mean a lot. We are gonna go ahead and get to the game now. Let's switch over. All right. Here we are. We left off here. As you can see, still in the middle of the evening shift, if you will. And I want to go all the way back up to the top of the castle here. Because I'm wondering if it's possible for me to get that snorkel and goggles, as well as that green block. I actually don't know what we would use those for, but I imagine they've got to be important, right? So we got to wait for this guy to get closer, and then hop on his head. And flutter right over there. Alright, so there's a train over there. And there's a chibi door all the way at the top, so it does mean that we can access that. There's a purple crayon on top of that little book rack. And a yellow crayon. I think on top of the bed? No. It's actually in the little, like in the bottom of the book rack. Bottom shelf. Alright, let's see. I'm honestly not convinced I can fly that far, but we're gonna make a save state in case we need to reload. If I mess this up. Let's see what happens. Yeah, forward momentum does not carry over that far. Huh. I wonder how. Is there a way to get higher than this? Because I don't see another way we could realistically get up this high. I did go over there climbing up the houseplant last time. And it brought me to that chibi door over on the left side. But I didn't see a way to climb up any higher from that position. There's a handbag that's hung there a little conspicuously. I don't know if I'd be able to traverse that or not. There's a green block up there. I do not know what that does. Alright. Let's go ahead and try and see. Okay, so clearly that's not going to work, but I do want to see if I can manage to flutter on top of that gift box. Because there's a chibi door there that I kept phasing through yesterday. And I was wondering if maybe, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's plug in. And grab some moolah from in here. Alright. We're pretty much out of time for the evening. But I will still try to head over there and see if I can climb on top of that houseplant again. And take another look. I wanted to talk to Mort as well. Because for whatever reason he wasn't taking credit for giving the princess flowers. And I feel bad for him. Because that other stupid, Power Rangers knockoff toy was kind of stealing his thunder. And that was making me feel quite sad for him. Can this be... We can climb this. Alright, here we are. Alright, let me try to see what this green block is all about right here. Green block. Alright, we took it. I don't know what it does, but I don't have a whole lot of time to explore. So we're gonna do two things. One, we're gonna take this. Snorkeling goggles. I don't know what that's supposed to be used for. What in the world? Okay, I have no idea what that was supposed to be, but at least we know the way up there now. So we can return there. Yes, actually, let's make a save. Alright. He always says sorry about that, and then he just does it every single time. Alright. So none of the things I got actually appear here. I don't know who I would give those items to. But it's a new day. A new chance to, explore the house and see what we can find. Let's do a little cleaning. Is there a way I can find... Hold on, let me check and see. Yeah, items. Needed to move around in water. Yeah. Clearly, but it's not something I can use, so that means that somebody is going to want to traverse some water that we're going to have to give that to. Remote control space fighter, perhaps you can use it someday. Cute nectar flower will grow from the seed. That actually does remind me, we should probably, go to the kitchen and check and see what the status of those, flowers are that I planted. Hey, Chibi Ribbit, thank you, Ribbit. Jenny just gave you 10 happy points. Alright. Alright, there's a water puddle over here. I'm gonna fill up the syringe. Because it is useful to have that full. We're finding a lot more, stains around. Case in point, this right here. Can I use it in first person? No, I can't. Alright, good. That's gone. Let's dump the trash we already have on us. In we go. You know, it's pretty crazy. And I feel pretty terrible for them. Hey, welcome in, Naka. Thank you for the head pats. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing more Chibi Robo, as you can see. But yeah, I was seeing that the new animated, Avatar: The Last Airbender movie got completely leaked online. I feel terrible for the, animation team. That is devastating. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. Almost decided not to stream, but, my schedule opened up, so I said, okay, why not? And I wanted to celebrate a little bit for making it to 100 followers, so... I was expecting that. Oh, you mean the leak of the movie? They leaked everything except Half-Life 3. Unfortunately, it would need to exist, right? Valve doesn't know how to count to 3. No, the movie. Yeah, it surprised me. I didn't think the whole thing would leak like that. That's crazy. I don't even know when it's supposed to come out. It doesn't even have a firm release date, does it? That's really unfortunate. I don't even know how that kind of thing happens. Yeah. I saw some people, speculating that, it was either a hack or somebody on the animation team leaked it themselves. Because that is a massive leak. Like, the whole thing got out. Just crazy. I remember I was reading earlier, or yesterday rather, that it was initially just a few scenes that leaked. And then, by the end of the day, the whole thing was, up on the internet and people were sharing it around and stuff like that. It really sucks for, you know, people who work so hard on that. There are some cases where leaks can be a positive thing. I remember when, the game Mario plus Rabbids leaked. And it actually kind of benefited, the dev team. Because people were reacting kind of childishly to it, thinking that, you know, it was going to be a terrible, like, crossover idea and all this other stuff. And weirdly enough, the game leaking in advance kind of gave people a chance to, like, see the design docs and get an idea for what they were doing with it, and it actually ended up building more excitement. And, by the time it was actually revealed, the sentiment on it had turned around. And I remember the dev team actually talking about it themselves, that, in the end, they were kind of grateful for it. So weirdly enough, sometimes it can be a positive thing, but that's obviously a very, very rare occurrence where a team working on anything is, you know, grateful that, their hard work got leaked, you know? You know, I didn't even think about climbing that rope. Let's see if it's possible. There is a chibi door up there. I do hope that the movie is good, though. Oh, you can climb it, okay. I, tried not to look at any of the spoilers. The only thing I did see was that they recasted a lot of the characters, and I would kind of expect that for people like Aang and stuff like that. Given, obviously, that his, voice actor is obviously long, past being a child, so... not that it matters anyway, because he's an adult in the film. But I'm not happy that they recasted Zuko. Because Dante Bosco has a very distinctive voice. And, I do feel like... recasting him is a bad idea. I'm not sure if they brought anybody back, to be honest. Oh, there's another chibi door over there. I didn't even notice that. How would one even get up there? There's a white block up there too. So I'm guessing there has to be a way out of one of the, second story windows. Interesting. Yeah, I am curious about it all, though. It would be kind of nice to see those characters again. I liked pretty much the whole cast, but, Zuko and, Toph were my favorite characters in the original series. I do like Zuko's voice. Yeah, Dante Bosco has a great voice. He also played, during the time that that show was airing, Jake Long from the show American Dragon, Jake Long on Disney Channel, which is a really good underrated cartoon. Yeah, he has a very distinctive voice. I was always kind of surprised that we never heard him in more things. Very talented. Oh wait, I think I didn't understand you well. They changed it? Yeah, according to people who have seen the leak of the new movie, they changed his voice, unfortunately. They changed, I think, everybody, which I'm not happy about. Yeah, right? I can't even imagine Zuko with a different voice. Yeah, it's like I was saying, I could understand them recasting Aang because he's an adult here, and I don't know how, yeah, the actor that played him in the original series played him while he himself was a child. So I don't know if, you know, his adult voice matches, like, what an adult Aang would sound like, so I could understand them recasting him. But, it definitely feels weird that they would recast Zuko or Katara or Sokka. I think they recasted Toph as well, which I do not like because I really liked Toph's voice. Those characters are nothing without those voices. Yeah, I feel like the Avatar series has not been able to catch a break with how much has kind of gone wrong for that franchise with all of the creative upheaval. So many things that they have announced and tried to do seemed really promising at first blush, and then executive meddling or executive neglect, like not giving them a proper budget for things, or just stuff like that, has been quite a frequent occurrence in this series. And it is a shame. I still haven't checked out the live-action series that they're doing on Netflix. I've seen mixed things about it. Some people really like it and others not so much. So I'm not sure. I know they're doing another season. I got nervous when I saw that the creators were heavily involved at first, and then they, ran away from it pretty much. So I think I'll stay away from that, yeah. Yeah, that show is one that, you find yourself wishing you could, watch again for the first time without any memory of it. Such a good show. The Legend of Korra, for me, did not live up to it. It had high points. I didn't hate it. It just definitely felt like it was not as good, and there were some decisions made in that show, mainly, the way Nickelodeon handled the scheduling of it and stuff, that I really feel killed its momentum a lot of times. Which pretty much set it up for failure. And then, beyond that, from a creative perspective, I feel like, some of the decisions that they made, like starting Korra off as pretty much having mastered almost everything, took away some of the, some of the fun of the journey. I can understand why they did it, not wanting to, kind of recreate what we already saw with Aang. But I do feel like, it did kind of eliminate some of the fun of watching the, like, the Avatar learn things, you know? I had some mixed feelings with Korra. Hold on, let me take a sip of water. My throat is really dry right now. I had some mixed feelings with Korra. I think the first season had way too much teenage crushes, and I like the traditional Chinese ambience more than the urban one in Korra. Yeah, it was a very different atmosphere in Korra, and I can see why they went for it, but I definitely do think it was an abrupt change that wasn't necessarily needed, because they still had so much more that they could draw from the way that the setting in the original series was. I didn't hate it, but I also don't really feel like it was used to its maximum potential enough to justify the change, right? I think if they would have done a little bit better job of taking advantage of it, it would have felt more, more acceptable. Yeah, it's kind of weird, because it's not a show that, like, I hated or anything like that. I just feel like it was kind of underwhelming, unfortunately. Good, but definitely not the, follow-up that I would have been hoping for. When I saw the first scene, 5 firebenders using lightning into a battery, I knew I wouldn't like it as much. Yeah, it's very, very different. Dang, I probably should have spent a little time in the master bedroom. Let's see if I can run up there and try to see, if I can talk to the dinosaur bot, at least. Real quick. I think Korra has more powerful enemies than Aang, but also the charisma of the Fire Lord voices by Mark Hamill is impossible to top. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think that's a pretty good way of, like, summing up some of the things with Korra as well. Like, they did a really good job with some aspects of it, like the enemies feeling a lot more dangerous and, like, kind of outright menacing. But, none of it ever felt like it reached the highs of the overall, like, overarching, shadow cast by the Fire Lord, right? Again, kind of, for me, like, the story of Korra, just good, but not great. Kaino's movement is concerning me. Welcome in, Bulgay. Yeah, it is, it's a strange little Lego robot kind of thing. Dinosaur robot. Also, new team avatar didn't have the charisma of the old one. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Sexy dinosaur. Chibi Robo. Just look at that, will ya? Ma Sanderson's trapped him there, and he hasn't had any food or water for 3 days. I can't even tell what it is. There's something moving behind the curtain, or the blinds, but no idea what it is. The way he's being neglected is criminal. There ain't no two ways about it. Look at how young and strong he is. He's the picture of gallantry. Oh, if only I could open them blinds. That ain't nothing but wishful thinking, though. What even is that? If I were prone to melodrama, I might phrase it like this. Dum dum dum. The old dino can't open the blinds. Will Funky Phil ever know the freedom again? Yep, I reckon that's what I'd say. Pretty sad, ain't it? If only somebody could open them for him. What exactly... what is that? I can't even tell what it is. But yes, welcome in, Bulgay. How are you doing today? Mari was here earlier. I was telling her how much I enjoyed the, Stardew stream yesterday. Oh, it's like a robot flower. Come on, baby. Come on, girl, don't be like that. Come over here. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this thing is weird. Please, I'm on my funky knees here. Okay, so I don't have knees, but... give me some funky fresh love, or... I'll never get my funky self out of here. Work with me, just a little bit. Huh? Hey, Funky Robo. My Cordy friend here isn't showing me any love. It's left me in a very unfuncular bind. Could you open this, Funky Robo? Imagine I said no. Working as usual on my end. Got it. Hope your day is decent as much as it can be. I know Purple is working as well. And Sushi too. Word? That's what I'm talking about. Wait a minute. I'll give it a little push. You catch it and save me. There we go. You to robot. Funky Phil just gave you 35 happy points. That crazy Mrs. Sanderson. She just has to shut the blinds. It's not like anyone's peeping in her window. But now I'll be able to kick my funk into high gear and practice my moves. Ooh yeah. Funky Robo. This is an awkward flower. Yeah, Funky Robo. As a reward, you get to check- wait, what? Howdy, Funky. He's talking way too fast. Long time no see. Wait a minute. He said he had no hope of getting up here to free the robot, right? How the hell did he get up here? Or she, I guess. Let me tell you this, old gal wanted to open the blinds for you, but as any fool can see, these tiny arms of mine aren't fit to stir a pot of chili. You about startled me out of my skin, Chibi Robo. Shh, power of the plot. Yes, yes indeed. When you have to go on ahead and you go through, you take the scenic route through hell to get to your objective, and then once you get there, the characters that told you to go on ahead get there like 5 minutes after you get there, so you didn't need to take the scenic route through hell. A video game trope. You handled them blinds like a pro. Thanks. Dina just gave you 80 happy points. Now listen up here, Funky Phil. What say you shake off some of that dust and show me some boot scootin'? How about it? For old time's sake? Well, ain't no kind of answer. You been skipping meals again, partner? Men need to be manly. Oh dear. Manly, you hear? How you gonna find yourself a good little missus if you ain't got no spunk? Ghost of Tsushima does that. A character tells you to climb around this cliff. You get there and he walks around. Are you kidding me? I always love when that happens. It's on purpose though. Okay. Yeah, I always love when that happens in games and it's like you spend 30 to 45 in-game minutes like fighting through like the worst like prepared thorny route of monsters or soldiers like completely dug in and just prepared for you, right? And then by the time you get to the objective, the other characters are like, hey, we're here 5 minutes after you get there. That always makes me laugh. Little T-Rex lady, that advice ain't gonna work today. Yeah. If worse comes to worse, I know a certain dinosaur who'd bite the bullet and marry ya. Stop your wilting, you dang fool. I'm just pulling your leg, or stem. It's a joke. J-O, K-E. Being stuck inside all the times made you plumb crazy. How are you gonna get ahead in life if you ain't got a sense of humor? Come on, let's get a move on. Hold everything. I got a riddle for you. Do you know what kind of race a T-Rex can never win? The answer's right in front of you. An arms race. Oh my god, that is, that's pretty funny. Get it? Arms race? Funky Phil is just not having it at all. It's a little gag. Little, like my arms. I got 1,000,000 of them. Hey, I ain't done yet. All night funky. Where did the stage come from? Chat, where did the stage come from? Now would be a good time to hit those dancing emotes in the chat. Just like I remembered, Funky Phil is funky. If I was 10 years younger, that boy'd be mine for sure. Ain't no two ways about it. Right, Chibi Robo? Yeah, sure. It is quite fitting that that's the one that you chose, Emerald. Darn tootin'. You're brighter than you look, partner. What in tarnation? But Funky Phil? Something fell off of ya. It's a darn gold seed. Well, why am I blushing? It's only a seed. Snap out of it, Dina. What is happening right now? Go get that seed and see what it is. What is it? Funky seed. Funky seed. If it's a seed, should you plant it? Okay. I kind of feel like there's some kind of visual glitch going on right now. I'm not the only one, right? Like, the water is turning different colors, and look at the window. That does not look right. Okay. Where's the... Probably not going to be able to make it up here in time before I lose daylight, but... Ow. Okay, that didn't work out the way I was hoping that it would. There is something up there, but now I have no clue how I'm supposed to get up there. Are you okay, sir? Dancing feels so deliciously funky. Funky Phil just gave you 35 happy points. One day, I'm gonna be on a major label and dance under the galactically funky stars. You'll be there to see me, right? I better get practicing to make that happen. Alright, well, we'll leave him to it. So we have a funky seed. I have no idea what that does, but if they're telling me to plant it, then it must be significant, so... Time sure flies when you're making folks happy. Let me check and see if I have enough to buy one of those bridges. I don't know if I collected enough scrap. Oh, I did. Kitchen bridge or living room bridge? I'm gonna go with the kitchen bridge. I don't think there's anything significant in the living room right now. Bridge that stretches far, placed near the planter. Yeah, let's go with that. That should honestly help us quite a bit. We need to head there anyway and check on the other seeds that we planted. I'll set it up out in the kitchen. Alright, let's drop a save and let's go see what this bridge looks like. I wonder if I need to set it myself or if it's like an automatic thing. Alright, floor looks clean over here, so let's go right to the kitchen. Well, the kitchen here is or the floor in the kitchen is most definitely not clean. So let's pick this up. Up we go. So the plants are growing. Can I... Almost time, Chibi Robo. Okay, so I guess I need a little bit more. Alright, so we explored that. Let's see what happens if I... Yeah, tell me how to use the bridge, even though I'm pretty sure I already know. Insert your plug to unfold the bridge. When you want to shorten it, you just tilt the control stick down. To change the bridge's direction, plug into the side opposite where you want to go. You can push or pull the utilibot freely, so try moving it to different locations. Okay, so pretty much what I figured. It's like the ladder one. Interesting. Okay. And then from there, we get to the kitchen table, which I'm grateful for because I've been seeing all this junk on it. It's so disgusting. I found this in the other room. I think it's another bill. Yeah, they are drowning in bills. Push that off. And grab that. Now I need to try to find a, is there a way for me to extend the bridge far enough for me to get all the way up there? Because there's stuff all the way up there. So there's a bandage too. Let's make our way up and try and see how far we can make use of that bridge. Alright, where's that bandage? On top of the refrigerator. Wonder if I can bring the ladder over here. We'll try that in a second, but let me pick up this soda can first. Yeah, no easy path, right? Let's also see if we can feed the fish while we're here. Get rid of some of these nasty crumbs in our inventory. Yeah. Might as well. There we go, 2 birds, 1 stone. Okay. Yeah, now I don't think I can use the ladder because there's no way for me to push it past the sink. So I'm thinking we want to try to get up further, right? Maybe if I can get to the top of that cabinet. run across. See if we can push the ladder up further. Just a little further. Yes, okay, perfect. Alright, we will get up there and try to make our way over to the top of the refrigerator. I don't know what the bandages could be used for, but... Ow. I like how he just counts the amount of times that I get brained by the wash tubs, but he never helps me figure out who's throwing them at me. Alright, reach the top. Now, let me... First of all, let's get rid of the sticker. I don't know what it's hiding, but... What in the world? Oh, what do you think this is? I actually have no idea. Let's find out. I don't know what this is either. What in the world am I looking at? Oh, okay, there's a chibi door on the other side. Alright, that can wait though. Oh, we go out here. Ah, I see. Very nice. It bothers me that there's just holes in the wall in this house, but... but it is helping us. I feel like, whenever I see things like that, I'm just... nervous that, you're gonna see bugs crawling out of them or something. Alright. There we go. I don't know what we'll need this for, but at least we have it now. Yeah. Yeah, my sentiment exactly. But I have a terrible memory of something like that happening a very long time ago, which I won't discuss just because it was horrible. But yeah, I am always kind of freaked out by that visual. Think about strawberry cakes and carrot cakes instead. Carrot cake is delicious. What do you prefer in chat? Cake or pie? I actually feel like I usually prefer pie more than cake. But cake is delicious. Cake? I see, I see. My god, I haven't had a carrot cake in a while. It is so good, right? It's one of my favorites. Carrot cake and red velvet cake are really good. By the way, Adrian, I streamed a very, very obscure Dreamcast horror game the other day. When you have some time, check it out because it was awfully bad. I saw you went live and I was busy. I didn't get the chance to click into it, and when I was going to, you had already gone offline. But you were playing the Ring game, right? On the Dreamcast? I know exactly which one you're talking about. I really wanted to see you play it. So yeah, I gotta check out the VOD. Yes, its music is awful as hell. Honestly, if it weren't for the music, I would think of finishing it. It is so weird, the approach that they took to that game. I've seen some videos of it. Not like every single second of the game, but I remember watching a... Oh, wait, no. Hold on, I didn't get that last coin. I remember seeing some YouTuber actually track down the voice actress for the main character. And she explained essentially how unprofessional the whole thing was. Like, they just, I think they went to her apartment or whatever to record the audio or something like that. It was very weird. The voices are disgusting. I like both too. Oh my god, please, I'm trying to pick up the plug, not read this over and over. Let me move away from it, because it's making me read that again and again. Yeah, I enjoy both cake and pie, but I don't know. There's something really irresistible about a good piece of pie that's nice and piping hot with some ice cream. But I have Carrier for the next time, if you're up to watch another crappy Dreamcast survival horror, of course. I always feel like one of the most, one of the biggest regrets in my gaming life is not having a Dreamcast. I wouldn't say no to a hot pie filled with minced meat. Oh, you mean like, oh my god, like, pot pie? Ah. Oh, those are so good. Haven't had that in a while either. Dreamcast is the best console if you want a quick arcade game. Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can manage to flutter over here. Okay, success. Now can I... Yeah, there we go. And after a lot of time, we finally got a very good emulator for it. Really? Is there one available now? I'm sorry, but your voice is so hot. Thank you so much, Purple. More than a hot pie? Thank you for the redeem and the head paps, Naka. Let me get this crumb real quick, and then I think we pretty much cleared the kitchen. I think we actually pretty much solved it, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there's anything left to get in here. This might actually be the first location in the game where we don't have anything anything left to get from any of these places. Yeah, I've never seen The Ring, but I don't think this game had too much to do with it. No. No, not really. At least to my knowledge. It is a great movie, though. I do recommend it. I prefer Ringu, the original, over the American remake. But the American movie is good, too. The main issue I have with, The Ring is mainly what they did to Sadako's design. They made her look more zombie-like, and they changed her name to Samara, which, I mean, changing the name isn't something I think was necessary, but, like, I get it because it was, you know, I guess taking place in the US, even though I don't really see why that... You get the picture, it really wasn't necessary, but okay. But I do like the way that Sadako looks, as opposed to the way they made her look in The Ring. There could be Japanese people in the US. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is a weird decision. I've only seen the original Ringu, not the American version. Yeah, I mean, I don't really feel like you're missing much if you haven't seen the American one. It is worth a watch. There's some nice decisions in there. Mainly just the visual style can be kind of nice. It has like this little, like, blue, dreary hue over the whole thing. It doesn't look better than Ringu, but it is an interesting visual style that does kind of give it a, that does kind of give it a nice visual flair, but it's definitely not better in any way than Ringu. I wish they hadn't changed her name. A lot of Americans know the name Samara, but not Sadako. I know, right? Yeah, I hate that so much. Yeah, everything about the way that they portrayed her in that movie, I'm just not really a fan of. The Grudge was always the better of the two American attempts, and I feel like, you know, the reason why The Grudge was good was because it was actually directed by the same person who directed the Ju-on movie. So it was pretty much just the same film, just with you know, some US-based actors in there. But that was not the case with The Ring. There we go. That's super cool. Yeah. Yeah, The Grudge is actually one where, I would say you can't really go wrong with either one that you watch, Ju-on or The Grudge. Just because they are incredibly similar. It's kind of really up to taste, but the fact that he got to do both movies himself, kind of nullifies the argument. Like, if you don't like the American one, at least it's not because somebody else, you know, did that to the movie or whatever, you know what I mean? But it's largely very similar. And Sam Raimi also, played a part in that film as well. Which you can see some of his influence on it. Which is very interesting, because I always did feel like, the Evil Dead movies kind of have some, J-horror in them, even though they were not inspired by J-horror films. But there are elements of Evil Dead that really do remind me of Japanese horror films. I know there's a Spanish horror film called Wreck that became very famous, but I don't know if it was released or redone in English. It was, actually. The English version is known as Quarantine. And it's funny that you say that, because for the longest time, I had the opinion, and maybe I'll talk about this in that Resident Evil yapping stream I kind of keep talking about but haven't done yet. But I felt like after Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8, before we actually saw Resident Evil 8, should have taken a lot of inspiration from the movie Wreck. And funny enough, there is actually a scene. In fact, did you know this? No spoilers or anything. I'm not going to get specific about them. But there's a lot of scenes in Resident Evil Requiem which are actually, like, verbatim, just taken from different films. And I was seeing a, thread about that on social media the other day. And one of the scenes in, Requiem is shot for shot just taken straight from the movie Wreck. Oh, I know that one about Leon? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But also, not a new thing for the series. It's been doing that even since the first game. I think some of the stuff from RE1 was actually taken from Judge Dredd, if I'm not mistaken, and then, in Resident Evil 2, a lot of the opening sequence is actually inspired by Terminator 2. Even the part when Leon tells Claire to get down, there's a part in Terminator 2 where Arnold Schwarzenegger does the same thing. And, like, shoots over the kid. Can't believe I didn't get it since that's my favorite movie. Yeah, I was surprised that I missed the scene that was inspired by Wreck in that game. I've seen that scene so many times. Come with me if you want to live. Yeah, Resident Evil has always had a lot of inspiration from film in terms of the way it carries itself cinematically, like in its cutscenes and a lot of other things, like even the Matilda gun is named after character in the movie Leon the Professional, which, you know, kind of writes itself when you hear the name of the movie, right? I like that it paid homage to those movies, yeah. Yeah, it goes to show how, much the Resident Evil team likes, good variety of horror films. RE7 is also wearing its inspiration on its sleeve, right? A lot of Evil Dead and, Texas Chainsaw Massacre influence, as well as Saw. And that's the interesting thing too, like, it's not even speculation. Jun Takeuchi also, had, talked about how one of the main inspirations of RE7 was, The Evil Dead. Namely, how to make a compelling horror narrative take place purely in a singular location. Which is funny because you could say, you know, they really only kind of needed to look at RE1 for that inspiration, but the Evil Dead influence that they took really did lead to a different kind of horror in RE7. More of a grimier splatterhouse horror compared to RE1 style, which was closer to George Romero's films, right? And super glue commercials. Alright, let's get rid of the stain here, so it's grossing me out, and then we'll do more of our cleaning at night. We're gonna go ahead and go to the master bedroom. Try to see if we can get anywhere in there. Ethan, where's my Lim Winters? Yeah, it's always fun to see what kind of inspiration they're going to take from movies next, though. Interesting that they reset the position of all of the bots that I had set up. Wonder why they did that. There's still a frog ring up there that I haven't claimed yet. And a red block. Can I push this all the way over there? I actually don't think I can. I think that's why they put that little... Yeah, because even if I get over there, there's carpeting the entire way, right? Yeah. And that's going to stop me from being able to put it all the way over there. Alright. Alright, no worries. Then we just go upstairs, then. I night dip a little early. No worries. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Might be back in a little while. Yeah, no worries. As always, I just am grateful for you guys showing up at all. Didn't even realize that I could climb that. Alright, that doesn't do anything. Let's see, okay. So we got some platforming to do over here. Just barely made it. We can climb this. Use this to get higher. Honestly, it's a good thing that I'm only finding most of this after getting a lot of these battery upgrades, because... Oh wow, look at this. That's cute. You know, I do wonder, with these chibi doors, do they come with Chibi Robo? Like, are they like a part of the installation process, or were they just in the house? Alright. Now, actually, let me make a save here because I don't know if I can get into that water. I'm gonna assume it's not gonna let me, right? Oh. Whoa, wait. Actually won't let me beyond the waterfall, right? Yeah, it won't for some reason. I need to figure out how to turn off the water. Alright, so let me load this so that way I don't waste unnecessary battery life. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Oh, does this lead outside? No. Oh. Running a little low on battery life here, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have to reload. I'm not actually sure. Ah, there's something right here. Yeah, okay, let's reload. Now that I know where the button is to turn off the, water. Actually, not even necessary to go that whole long way. Just float right across. There we go. Alright, now we can get the frog ring. Alright, great. We got another one that we can give to Jenny. Now we need to desperately get to an outlet. Yeah, right over there. We should be fine. There we go. Alright, now let's go explore the master bedroom again. I want to be able to do so while we have a decent amount of time. Oh yeah, you know what? I also forgot we still have that, we still have that funky seed that we haven't, planted yet. Can't forget about that. I'm trying to rack my brain to figure out what the hell would even sprout out of that, but I guess we'll find out. I do wish that they would stop leaving paw and shoe prints around. I think those might be the most annoying things to clean up, to be honest. I need to look up why I'm getting wash tubs thrown at my head. I am so confused about that. Alright, let's take a quick gander around with the first person here. There's a ticket stub up there. Look at that, there's a whole row of chibi doors up there. I still don't know what that is supposed to be over there. Alright, let's do a little experimenting. First we need to get up higher, so let's climb the drawers here. Once again, I commented... Oh no. Commented on this before, but for all the complaining that the mother does about how messy the other members of the family are, since she's had this room all to herself, she hasn't exactly kept it clean herself. Alright. Let's pick up this freaking chip bag. And the candy wrappers. How did I get up there again? Actually, you know, I think I remember. Alright, let's recharge real quick first. Yeah, right here. Climbed this. All the way up to the top, and then I'd landed on the bell here. They kind of made like a little big deal out of it with a short cutscene, and then just never explain what the relevance of it was. Okay, that didn't do anything. Tried hopping on that and it didn't do anything. Let's see what happens if I hit it with the Chibi Blaster. Nothing. What about that? Now this happens. Okay, I did this before, and it didn't open like that. You open the peephole. Now you can pass through here at night, I see. Interesting, okay. So we might actually be able to get, some progress with, finding out what's up with the mother now. Apparently the wash pan dropping on you is entirely random and is just meant as a gag. Thank you for clearing up that mystery, Emerald. I wondered if maybe it was just meant to, kind of make you laugh, but, I thought maybe it was like a punishment for saving too often or something like that. So it's good to know, thank you. Poor Chibi Robo. He's, getting wash tubs thrown at his head for the sake of our laughter. It's a good thing that he's, well built. Alright, let's climb this. Kinda wanna see if I can use a Chibi Blaster on that little, There's some kind of thing that's sticking out of the wall over here. And I don't actually know if it's possible to... Yeah, right here. So I also tried landing on that the other day, and it didn't work. So what if I shoot it? Apparently that didn't work. Neither did that. What exactly is this anyway? Can't get it in my sights. Maybe if I land in the potted plant, right? Okay, just barely. I can't see. There we go. Nothing. That does not do anything. Alright, so don't worry about that thing right now. Instead, we'll come back here at night and try to see if maybe we can see what the mother gets up to. Since we've never actually seen her at night, and now we know that, Jenny cries at night. So maybe we get to see what the mother is doing. We still don't have the combination to this, I don't think. Yeah. I feel like I should just be able to climb on top of this right here. It's not that high, but... And why is there cookie crumbs right next to her freaking bed? So disgusting. The worst thing is being in somebody's house or apartment and seeing how nonchalant they are with their hygiene and cleanliness. Especially when they want you to eat things that they've prepared. Nightmare. Also, the director of this game joked that it's Mr. Prongs who drops the pans. You're a very clean person. Yeah, it's, believe me, it's something that, people have told me is quite obnoxious, but I just can't. It bothers me so much. Hey, not bad. Did we get a battery upgrade? Yes, we do. Which is good news, because we're gonna do a lot of exploring of that, master bedroom tonight. I'd probably be the same way, but I don't visit others' homes often. Yeah, neither do I, but, the times where I have, it's, very disturbing to have people that are like, oh, welcome in, Effecto. Yeah, I've been playing for about an hour now, but you haven't missed too much. So no worries, welcome in. Hope you're doing okay, and I hope your, the assignment you were working on went well. Yeah, I also don't really visit anybody often either, but, the times where I have, it hasn't been uncommon for me to see that people just kind of casually have, like, ant problems or other things like that, and it's just normal for them. And they don't seem to care. And I don't get it. I nailed it, but tomorrow... Well, hold on. My, thing jumped forward because of my Seri bot. I nailed it, but tomorrow I have another. My head spins in the non-fun way. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you in college? Alright, let's recharge and then we can actually go up to the room now. But yeah, I remember one time this was like a very, very, very long time ago. But I had visited a friend's house and, underneath the couch they just had a splattered meatball that looked like it had been there for the longest time, and it just made me nauseous. I don't know, it's just weird things like that that just, I don't know how people do it. My aunt's house had ants, and they were so unbothered by them. Like, how? How do people... Oh my god. How do people just coexist with an infestation of any kind? More like school plus for healthcare? Ah, I see. I imagine that must be tough. What are we going to do? These bills are piling up. On top of that, the electric bill has skyrocketed. It's just hopeless. Alright, we're here now. Let's see if we can go talk to her, maybe. No, not the receipt. Hi there, Chibo. How'd you get in here? Did you come to check on me because you were worried about me? Yes. Thank you, Chibo. Aw, I bet Jenny and her dad asked you to check up on me. Well, since you're here, would you mind keeping me company? I'm balancing our checkbook, but something just doesn't add up. I'm exhausted. I wonder if there's a toy receipt I'm missing. Bet he's hiding one somewhere. I asked him about it earlier and he said, don't worry, you have all of them. Ha, when it comes to toys, I don't know if I can trust him to have any self-control. Oh, hey, can you do me a favor, Cheapo? Can you see if you can find a hidden toy receipt? If you find one, bring it back to me. And if you do, my husband will have some explaining to do. Okay. Still no clue how I can get to any of these other places in here, though. There's a ticket stub there. I wonder if that's what she might be looking for. But yeah, that is insane to me, Emerald. I don't know how people can just live like that, and it... Oh, it bothers me so much. I don't know, I've always kind of had it, I guess I've always been around a very clean environment and such, and so, like, I don't know, it's important to me to keep that up, so when you have people that are just, like, I don't know, just outwardly uncleanly, and then, like, again, they do things like they want you to, eat their cooking and stuff like that, and, you just watch them run around and the things that they touch or whatever, and then they're touching everybody's food and stuff like that, and it is a nightmare. I don't know if you've ever seen the anime Toradora, but I feel like Ryuji in that anime. Or Levi in Attack on Titan. Haven't seen Toradora. It's actually really good. I do recommend it. Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking. I think I see how we get up there. Currently fighting a glue bottle. Why is that? Are you working on like a arts and crafts type thing, or...? Here we go. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't think to do that earlier. Yeah, we can go from here to here. Pick this up because... Please. Still can't climb up to the bed though. I'm trying to put eyes on a canvas. Is that for like a specific project you're working on, or just something you're doing like as a hobby? Ow. Mr. Prong's got me again. Alright, am I missing anything else? I'm just stressed, so kind of like a, just working on something to kind of relieve that stress. And given the nature of your studies, it does sound quite stressful, so I can understand that. Ticket stub. Okay, I think that's probably the receipt, right? For the, That looked like Mort, so that might actually be what we were looking for here. Art is very forgiving. Yeah. Yeah, it can be very rewarding and cathartic to work on an artistic project when you are under stress. Very therapeutic. I've definitely found that, in times where I am, dealing with a lot, writing poetry tends to help me. It's a nice release. There's another toy receipt out there still. I'm going to flip out. I'll have to think of a plan to make my husband feel sorry. I mean, I don't think that's the healthiest way to deal with it, but, go off, I guess. Alright, I thought that ticket stub might have been the, thing we were looking for, but apparently not. Do you enjoy making stuff yourself? I unfortunately was not born with the gift of artistic talent. I wish that I was, but I've never been good at drawing or anything like that, sadly. So I write. So in terms of like things that I create artistically, is usually just a lot of writing stuff. I do also play the guitar. So that is, why is that not going away? Please, it's bothering me. So I do, I write fiction, I write poetry, I play the guitar. And that's probably the extent of what I'm capable of artistically, sadly. Poetry and writing is art in my book, but I hear what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. I don't discount that. I think I probably wish that I was better at those things. But I do wish that I had the ability to draw and stuff like that. It would be nice. Let's see. I suck at drawing. Can't make anything past silly doodles, and I hated it because it wasn't what I had in my head. I often wonder why one must be good at something to enjoy it. Yeah, that is a good point. I guess you don't necessarily need to be quote-unquote good. And good is in the eye of the beholder, right? I've had people really enjoy what I write, even if I wasn't necessarily the biggest fan of it or thought that it was lacking in some way. But I did have a good time creating it, and, you know, I guess really that is the most important thing. I do enjoy at least trying to, you know, put creative things together. I had a lot of fun making the, stream intro that I've been using for both my live streams and my YouTube videos. That was a lot of fun to put together. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Spell of receipts. Family budget is a mess of red ink. Yeah, I did have a lot of fun putting that together. I did actually make a couple of 3D short films. They were very rudimentary and definitely not particularly great, but I did do that at one point. Sadly, I do not have access to them anymore. They got deleted because I made them on the Video Game Dreams, which is a creation tool on the PlayStation 4. And I made a few like short horror films with it. And then they got erased when my memory got corrupted and I lost all my data. So I don't have access to them anymore, sadly. But that was something I did enjoy working on. Where do I go from here? No, I wish we could see it. Yeah, I would have loved to have shared it, but unfortunately, when I lost all my data, I lost legitimately everything, and believe me, I was so upset about it. I was so upset about it. I'm gonna head to bed. Hopefully with one of my ears functioning, I can rest a bit better. Yes, please do. I'm so happy to hear. Oh, well, I assume it's a little bit better. At least I hope it is. Yeah, please do try to get some rest. I'll be seeing you all next time. Have fun and take care. Yeah, you too. Thank you for being here. Rest well and feel better. We fear failure so much. We detest our mediocrity. Therefore, we teach ourselves that enjoyment is something we must earn. Yeah, that is actually a pretty good way of looking at it, right? And I guess there is a reason why you have the stereotype that, you know, the tortured artist and art is pain and suffer for your art and all of that, because I think even people who are really good at what they do probably don't see it the way, like the way I'm looking at it. Like, I guess you kind of assume that if somebody can make really, really good art, then they probably have like a really good time doing it. And I'm not saying that they don't, but they probably aren't seeing it in that way. I think it's one of those the grass is always greener on the other side type things where we just assume that because someone can create amazing things that it's effortless for them and they're having such a good time doing it, whereas they're probably struggling a lot and also being a very tough critic on themselves as well, you know? So definitely, I feel like the end product of things makes us blind to how much effort goes into actually creating it, and a lot of that effort is just agony, you know? Right now, I'm trying to put toilet paper eyes on a canvas just because. Enjoyment. Yeah, that is, yeah. I do, hope that you are having a good time with it. Just doing little things like that can be really fun. Indeed, we suffer for our trade? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I remember one time when I was a kid, I, actually made a paper mache, I guess if that's what you want to call it, paper mache, recreation of the Hidden Leaf Village from Naruto out of store bags, like those paper bags from grocery stores, and I just was cutting them up into different shapes and stuff. Like I made the ramen shop and stuff like that. And then it got destroyed. And I was very sad about that. I used to call art creation bleeding onto the paper, but that ends up sounding more morbid than I intend. I mean, I would say that's a pretty apt description of it. I don't really think it's morbid at all, but then again, I know you've seen some of my poetry. I tend to write dark poetry, so I'm kind of a fan of phrasing emotional stuff through kind of a, I guess, a morbid lens. I don't know, it just feels incredibly apt for the way we as people feel emotions. But I am a horror fan, so, you know, as I've said, I kind of feel like that's a beautiful way of expressing yourself. So, I guess maybe it might be a me thing. But as somebody who's into, like, dark art and, like, horror art and stuff like that, I think that's a good way of putting it. At the very least for me, when I write, and the process behind that, I would definitely say it can be aptly summed up as, bleeding onto the page. Yeah, that's along the lines of what I mean by it. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, personally. I, can definitely align with that, that artistic view. Glad you get it? Yeah, definitely, trust me. I do wonder how do we get all the way up there? Wow, there's a lot of stuff up there, isn't there? It's like every time that I think I found the way to the top of one of these rooms, there's always a lot more left. We haven't visited the basement in a while though, so I think that's where I'll probably spend today. I think the thing that also kind of hurts about art is like we don't really have it just feels like there's never enough time in the day to dedicate to those pursuits. Because on the one hand, you know, it's false to attribute any kind of talent to just... Hold on, what is going on here? If my wife ever finds out, I'm in huge trouble. Oh god, what did you do? He bought something else, didn't he? This should be a safe place, so he jammed it in the couch cushions. You know, you're not beating the allegations she's throwing at you, dude. What are you doing? Yeah, I know it's false to attribute any kind of talent to, like, being natural. Maybe some people are more predisposed to things, like, just better at dealing with, say, numbers or, you know, whatever, things like that. But any talent is honed through hard work, right? And it's wrong to take that away from people, to just assume that, you're just born being able to do something. You found it? Ew. Well, don't tell my wife, alright? I mean... gonna have to tell her. You kinda have a family that you are, threatening to thrust into poverty, sir. So... sorry about putting you in the doghouse, but, you should be more worried about your family not having a place to live, or anything to eat. But, yeah, so I try not to, like, look at it that way. Because that is taking away from all of the things that you don't see, right? You only ever see the end product of what people create, and you don't see the entire process of what it takes to get there. And it's easy to forget that. But it can definitely be discouraging when you realize, like, when we're younger, our brains are like sponges and you can pick things up, you know, a lot easier. That is not a universal rule, but it's definitely much easier to, you know, learn things earlier in life just because you're more quick to get stuff. And of course, naturally, you have more free time. And the older you get and you have less time to do stuff, then it's very easy to feel like you're not doing a good job at something when the reality is you're trying to squeeze it in between, you know, a job or school or whatever else you're doing. And you kind of erroneously blame yourself. And you feel like, you know, you're dumb because you're not picking up on it, or why am I just bad at this? And the reality is you're just not having the time. Like if you were a kid and, you know, you came home and you did your schoolwork or whatever, then the rest of that time is yours and you can just sit down and practice this over and over again until you get it. But you really don't have that luxury most times as an adult, and that is the genesis of why you can't get things as fast as you want to. And it's easy to lose sight of that and just blame yourself for not being good at something, you know? And it's not true. So it's hard, but you have to kind of keep yourself out of that negative spiral in your mind. Because it's not your fault, and you're blaming yourself for something that is entirely out of your control. I had an old friend who used to put down his own art and say I had talent. And I tried really hard to tell him it's practice. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, and it's like... I feel like it's a very human response, right? I think no matter how patient of a person you are, you see something that other people can do, and then you wish that you could just kind of snap your fingers and be able to do the same thing. I feel like that's natural, but it is not practical or realistic. But of course, that doesn't stop our brains from doing that to us anyway. When I was at my best with art, I was drawing near daily after school. Nowadays, I don't have the luxury to do something like that exactly. Yeah. And so it's not your fault, but it's hard to kind of reconcile that with yourself. Especially when you see people that, like, are able to make that time or whatever, and it's like, you wish you could do the same thing, but everybody's life circumstances are different. It's very hard not to compare yourself to others, but, you know, it's necessary for this kind of stuff, because you stifle your own potential by not taking your own circumstances into account. It doesn't help when you have people that, like... There's a lot of people who will try to sell you on things that are absolutely not true. Like, especially in the United States, there's this bootstrap mentality. You know, pick yourself up by your bootstraps, stop making excuses. Just get it done. Shit needs to get done, that kind of attitude. But that's not realistic. Everybody has different circumstances that govern their lives, you know? It's not an excuse. Yes, there are people who are lazy or whatever, but... You know, when you have a lot going on in your life, whether that is, you know, just working long hours or a hard job, or dealing with a heavy emotional load, or other circumstances that are, you know, rather unpleasant, it disrupts the balance of your life in a certain way that you cannot just compare yourself to other people. But people will try to tell you that that's false, and, you know, etc., etc. And everybody has that attitude of, if I did it, you can do it too. And, again, that is not true if you have certain life circumstances that prohibit you from being easily able to match the amount of time and effort other people put into things because of whatever's happening in their life, you know? Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Yeah, I was thinking about this recently, actually. I appreciate that you're echoing it. Yeah, it's something that I do think about often. I wish there's so many things in life that I wish I was better at. I think getting into streaming kind of helped reinforce that. You know, it's hard to explain how crazy it is that I even ended up doing this. I was a very shy person. I mean, I do still consider myself to be quite shy. But if you would have told me that I would be doing this when I was younger, I would have not believed you at all. So even doing this is, like, pretty crazy for me to fathom. But, you know, in getting to it, I can see where my deficiencies in certain areas definitely have stifled my growth, probably. And it can be a little frustrating, but again, it's everybody takes things at their own pace, so on and so forth. And it's hard not to sometimes feel like you might be a little bit behind the ball, just purely because, again, due to certain circumstances that you might have had, other people were just naturally ahead at being able to do certain things because they had more time, or certain favorable circumstances that allowed them to build on certain skills that you may not have had. And that can be a very slippery slope into being frustrated with yourself, but then you lose sight of, again, your specific circumstances, etc. So, I think, like, getting into streaming has very much made me think about it a lot recently, too. I see how talented a lot of other people are and the amount of effort that they are able to put into their content and stuff that they do. And it makes me want to do better, But it can feel a little bit, I want to say helpless, or hopeless, rather. But you have to kind of shut those thoughts out and just try to work within the parameters of what your own life permits, as opposed to trying to fit into a certain category that you're never going to fit into because they have their lives and you have your own. You know what I mean? I feel like that came out a little bit more confusing than I intended it to be, but I think you get the picture. Also, please excuse my Nightbot just, spamming the chat right now. I don't know why it's doing that. I have it set for specific times where it's supposed to, do all of that, and it just ignores it and does it all at the same time anyway. Fellow streamer said recently, comparison is the thief of joy. Yeah, that is true. There's a Giga Charger. Yeah, that is really true. I feel like the only comparisons you should probably make are to yourself in terms of the things you can control. You know what I mean? Like, it's not fair to compare yourself, like, say, today to last year if something happened that's out of your control, like, say, you got laid off, right? You can't blame yourself for something like that or say, oh, I was doing better last year, because that's not your fault. But rather, I would say, it's fair to compare yourself in terms of, like, how much effort am I giving this within the parameters of what I can control? You know, kind of like when I use the diet or exercise example, right? Like, nothing has changed between last year and this year, as far as, like, my free time, right? Just using, like, a straw man example here. So, why have I been exercising less? I feel like that's a fair comparison to make, but it's not fair to compare yourself to other people and their circumstances or abilities. You just make yourself feel bad for no reason. I like seeing others do cool things, but I can definitely relate to wishing I can be where they're at. Yeah. But you can do cool things too? Oh yeah. Yes, Emerald is very cool. Yar, that be it, says I. God, the way he talks. Do you truly mean to set Giga Robo to sailing once more? Yes, I do. Oh, Chibi. You're such a... I got one thing for you to remember. Don't use the outlets in the house when you fill her up. You'll be drawing so much power, the poor Sandersons will go bankrupt. Causing the family hardship wouldn't sit well with Giga Robo. Ain't that right? You giant can opener? Oh my god. So how do we charge him up then? Gar, I almost forgot. Giga Robo be missing a leg. And no peg leg neither. If me memory serves, Captain Sanderson put it in a queer sorta treasure chest. Sort of a steel trunk with a handle. Ah, the suitcase under the bed. So that's what's inside. Okay. Interesting. Well, at least we have the answer to that mystery then. One thing I wish I had is a 2D model, but I don't have the funds for it due to circumstances that happened last year. I feel like my circumstances lines up with what you said. Yeah, same here. I was hoping for one as well, and then I saw the prices and my eyes watered, and yeah. You know, it's funny that so many times when I do my tarot readings, I kind of try to emphasize going with the flow, and I do think that that is incredibly important. Because, like, for instance, when I watch your streams, I feel like you've made the most out of having a 3D model. Like, first of all, I think your model looks fantastic. But all the different outfits and stuff that you have, the hand tracking and stuff that you do, it really adds a dynamic layer to your streams that I really appreciate. And it is actually one of the things that pushed me to keep trying to get Vignon to work, because I felt like I was so stiff before using VC Face. And even though it's not perfect, I do feel like it looks a little bit better now, right? And there's more fun things you can do. So I can definitely directly credit you for that, and putting in the effort to trying to get Vignon to work for me. But, you know, something interesting about art and, like, hobbies and stuff that I've always noticed is that limitations seem to create better results, weirdly enough. When you see movies or video games that have these massive budgets, they might turn out kind of okay, but they're not really, like, yeah, they're nothing special, right, in particular. But when you see things that, thank you for the head pats, Naka. But when you see things that were made on, you know, a budget, or they really didn't have much to work with, people, they find a way, right? That ingenuity is incredibly inspiring. And it does feel like the end results of working under limitations are always a lot more endearing than when you're handed a blank check, you know what I mean? At least that's the way I feel. I mean, you can draw your own 2D model, but with updates that you want it. You need to learn live 2D to do that. Oh yeah. That feels like... I couldn't even imagine that. Not that I can draw anyway, but that feels like... God. Hey, welcome back, Sushi. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a sip. I think being a massive fan of horror movies has helped me with that perspective as well. The Blair Witch Project is a very good example. When you look at how much money that movie made, and again, how much blood they were able to draw from that stone of just having a couple of handheld cameras, right? And just really good lore. They made a lot of Hollywood studios look like clowns because of how much they were able to achieve with just a couple of friends, a few cameras, and again, a really good story, right? And creativity in how to express that story. The original Evil Dead is like that as well. If you go and you look at the story of how Sam Raimi, Rob Tappert, and Bruce Campbell put all of that together, it's very inspiring, and pretty crazy too. They took a lot of risks filming that movie. Like, they couldn't, afford to, like, buy, I think, blanks and stuff like that, so they actually used live ammunition for some of the scenes where they're firing weapons, which is incredibly dangerous. And then, if you've ever seen footage from The Evil Dead, whenever you see like the scenes in the first movie where the camera is like floating, why can't I dig this up? If you ever see the scenes where like the camera's floating and stuff like that, they made like a wooden cross type thing, and then they mounted the camera on it, and they were running with it in order to like create that effect of the paranormal force chasing after Ash in the movie. But because it was such a awkward and rudimentary rig, they slipped at one point and crashed into him with it, and I think they broke his nose or something like that. It was insanity, some of the stuff that they did in order to film that movie. And, you know, look at the end result and the hard work, right? You always need a way to drink water now, too, which is fun. Yeah. Yeah, I have my bottle off to the side of me, so, I, like, kind of lean to the side to grab it. I know it probably looks a little crazy on my model, but I guess it's a good indicator that I am actually taking the sips. I also do that, too, so that way when I do take a sip, it's not too close to the microphone, because, I know those sounds kind of trip people out with, misophonia. I try to be cognizant of that. Even people without it, I know it can just be unpleasant to hear people eating or drinking or stuff like that, so I try not to be that guy. I didn't realize blanks cost more than actual bullets. I'm not actually sure if they do, or if they were just really, you know, working on no budget, and maybe, like, they actually had live rounds, like, just in general in their household or something, so it was easier to use that instead of buying blanks. I'm not actually sure. There's a scene in the movie as well where one of the female characters is possessed, and so he ends up having to dismember her with a chainsaw. And they were using a real chainsaw and everything. So you can actually see, if you look at her throat when they're about to like begin the cutting scene, you can actually see her pulse racing, and the actress had like talked about that, like she was really nervous that he was gonna slip and actually like cut her with it and stuff. Again, just the craziness of taking the risk to do all of that yourself to save money, or because you don't have the money to do anything else but do it in that way. Apparently some of the scenes in the first Evil Dead didn't come out the way that they wanted it to. So when they went to do reshoots, they couldn't go back to the cabin where they filmed it, because I guess they couldn't afford to rent it again. So they ended up converting, I think, Sam Raimi's garage to like kind of look like a makeshift set similar to what they had used for the basement of the cabin. So they had to like keep the lights down and stuff like that. Yeah, all kinds of crazy stuff. It is such a fascinating tale how they filmed that movie. But yeah, you know, without nerding out over that, it just reinforces my point that I do feel like limitations tend to breed more creativity, because when you're told that you can only use a certain set of tools, you start finding ways to make those tools do more for you. Whereas when you have unlimited access and a blank check, you just kind of grab whatever you can because you can afford to. You don't have to think too hard about it, right? I think limitations make us more creative, even if they really suck to have. And as far as you, Emerald, like having a 3D model, I feel like it doesn't really feel like a limitation at all, you know? Like, I don't say that to minimize your desire to have a 2D model, but I feel like you do a really good job with it, and you maximized like your on-screen presence with the tools that you have, and that is really cool. And I feel like that's something that is bred from having those limitations, you know? You have to think more about it, and I feel like it shows in the creativity that you display during your streams. And I feel like I could be grittier to my approach to things. I appreciate that, of course. Yeah, I try to follow that philosophy myself. I mean, as you can see, my my overlay here is something I made myself, which I just followed a YouTube tutorial pretty much, and then I added some stuff to it myself, like the stars in the background and the chat window, with like the tombstones and the zombie hand and trees and all that stuff. The witches on the top of like the little screen and stuff like that. I tried my best to do what I could because I've mentioned this before, but in starting this, I really didn't think I was gonna go anywhere, to be honest. So I didn't want to spend more than I needed to on anything. I figured I would kind of see how I enjoyed this first. And so all my money pretty much went towards the model itself. And everything else, for the most part, I did myself. I made the intro, my starting soon screen I made myself. I made the ending screen. I made the intermission screen. I made the overlay. And then, of course, I just made my new intro video, stuff like that. So, trying to save money. So I know it looks kind of, it leaves a lot to be desired. Especially my chatting screen is just, you know, a very basic checkerboard background, but, you know. You made this yourself? That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the headpads. So, yeah, I try to follow that philosophy as well. You know, if you have those limitations, you might as well try to turn them in your favor and at least have a little bit of fun with it. See what you can do with just the crayons you have in the box instead of the whole art kit with every single color known to mankind, you know what I mean? Maybe some part of that is cope, but it doesn't mean you still can't get decent things out of it. So these flowers are meant to be given to her. Interesting. Alright, let's see what she thinks about it. So did you find the toy receipt? Yes I did. Let's see here. What? Another Red Crest toy? Oh god, how much did he spend? I told him that these toys are a waste of money. Doesn't he listen? Is he deaf? Ugh, my husband is so stupid. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Chibo. I mean, I feel bad, but at the same time... like, you're in danger of having your utilities shut off. guy. Why are you buying toys? What are you doing? I've had it with that man. He can do the housework himself then. I don't even want to look at him. Forget this. I'm gonna lock myself in my room. Well, that's not helpful. Do you want to explain this? Yeah, where did you find that, sweetie? Doesn't matter where I got it. Another toy? What is wrong with you? That's it. Oh my god. I've had enough of this family. I'm locking myself in the bedroom. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm in a world of hurt here. They really emphasize it, because every time that, he was slamming the door, I could feel it in the controller. Well, that's one way to end the day. Great work out there. Oh. Now, just take out the Giga Charger you're carrying with you. How's it gonna fit in here? Yes, that's it. Look at that. It's already bigger than you are, Chibi Robo. I mean, most of the things I pick up are bigger than me. What's the difference here? It's pretty heavy. Let's set it over there. You know what that means? You can finally recharge the Giga battery. While you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save? Yes. We need to get Giga Robo's leg out of the suitcase. And I think, actually, we can afford another bot. Yeah, the living room bridge. We can afford that now. Place on top of the bookcase. God, I really hope that the father takes us seriously now, but I have my doubts. Alright, let's make a save point. I don't know. Can I just... Oh. I think you can probably charge it if you're willing to shell out the moolah. Looks like the Giga battery doesn't have any energy stored up at all. I think it's gonna take a whole lot of juice to charge that Giga battery up, Chibi Robo. We can't charge it from the outlets in the house. That would break the family's bank. So what do we... So, what say we do our best to save up some moolah and pay for it from our own pockets? Do you want to charge it? Yeah. 1,000 kilowatts equals 1,000 moolah. Wow. I mean, we have the moolah to spend. That's fine. Let's go for it. And how much does that actually charge? Wow, that's like nothing. That's a drop in the bucket. Please stop making a mess. And we've got 10k, we can significantly charge it, but for now we'll leave it like that because I don't think it'll really matter until we retrieve Giga Robo's leg. So it can really only help us to keep making more money. I really hope that Jenny is okay, because I imagine she must have seen that whole scene play out, you know? Which is really sad. First thought was for Chibi Robo to find a public outlet and charge it. Second thought is maybe they should invest in solar energy. Yeah, that would actually probably really help this family a lot. I think you're right that she's probably acts like a frog to avoid all of this. Yeah, I think so too. Because even with her, like, speaking to you through her stuffed animals and stuff, feels like she's disassociating, you know what I mean? She's trying to disconnect herself from it, and I feel like she's also kind of reverting to a more childish state of mind as well. I think she's just hurting, and doesn't help that the mother... She's justifiably upset, but she's, like, very inconsiderate with the way that she expresses herself. I guess probably because she feels they're inconsiderate to her. And she's not wrong about the husband, but, like, your daughter is 8, you know? There's only so much she can do. And that is making her say and act quite cruel, and yeah, the father is just completely childish and out to lunch, so he's of no use as a source of comfort. So it's not really surprising that she's leaning on her toys and just, I guess, pretending that it's not happening, you know? His family's falling apart, yeah. Yeah, I mean, isn't this crazy? Like, never did I imagine, way back when this came out, when I was a kid, that this is what this game was about. It is shockingly mature for a very cute, E-rated game. That's why I said, honestly, with Nintendo making movies now, I really feel like Chibi Robo would translate very well to a movie, if we're being honest. It is surprisingly realistic in terms of its portrayal of a family that is fraying at the edges, you know? I mean, can you even phrase it that way? Because it's a lot more overt than that, I think, but you get the picture. I can kind of see why they put so much effort into making every aspect of this game so cute. Because it really does kind of somewhat mask the, it really does kind of mask the, overall darkness of the plot. This is not a, I mean, it might have a happy ending, we'll see how it goes, but it's not a happy game, you know? Gotta go, need to sleep well for the assignment tomorrow. Glad to see you, good luck with everything. Thank you so much for dropping by, Effecto, and I hope that, you know, watching my stream could entertain you for a little bit while you were working on your stuff. Thank you, and good luck to you too. I wish you the best of luck with your assignments, you know? Keep doing your best. And thank you for the good conversation earlier. This game might have made me sad as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Ow. Yeah, see, I feel like stuff like the wash tub hitting you, among all of the other little details in this game, are kind of needed to take some of the edge off, right? Thank you for the lurk, Emerald. No worries. Yeah, I forgot I never did figure out how I was supposed to get up there. To get that frog ring. Oh wait, never mind, I see it now. There's a chibi bridge up there. That's the thing I just bought. Let's go get that. Yeah, I feel like this is a game that needs all of the comedy and cute imagery to stop it from being as depressing as it would be without it. Because, I mean, it already is quite depressing, seeing what's happening to this family. Now imagine experiencing all of it without, the colors and the cute visuals. I think, they knew what they were doing. Usually I don't get hit with a wash tub again so soon. Alright, here's our new spot, and I think we should be able to use this to get that frog ring. There we go. And then we just float across. There we go. Alright. Just about to say, I wonder if I can climb those little, decorations on the side of the corkboard. There's a huge mess up there, too. What the hell? What even is all of this stuff up here? Disgusting. Alright, and then let's get the, not the Chibi Blaster, but the Squirter. Clean these disgusting stains, too. God, what is with these people? Okay. Alright, let's collect the money in the Chibi door. And then see what we can get off of that little thing there. Where does this take us? Oh wow, we are on the upper rim of the room here. Alright, let's watch our step. In fact, you know what? Just in case, let me make a save. I don't want to fall all the way to the bottom of the room. Is there anything actually worth dropping down there for? I mean, stuff I can clean, but it doesn't really seem like there's anything worth going down there for, so let's just keep going straight. Okay. Alright. Let's drop. I guess there is money down there, but kind of surprised at the lack overall of, secrets up here. With how tough it is to get up here, you would think that there would be more of a reward, but, I'll take the money. And more happiness points. Alright. Let's go ahead and recharge, and then let's go check and see where the heck the father is. Because he normally, he normally sleeps on the couch. So I wonder where he is now after they had that big fight, you know? Take a sip of water. Yeah, let's make a save. Alright, up to the bedroom we go. Jenny, what are we gonna do? Your mom is... Why is he putting this on the daughter? Alright, let's go upstairs. I really wish we could just talk some sense into him. What should we do, Jenny? Dude, you're the father. Why are you asking her? Mom is Ribbit. Huh? Wait, that's it. I can look through these slats. That's my smart girl. Ribbit. What even happened there? It's no use, kiddo. My face is too big. I can't see inside. What? Just angle your face. Ribbit. Give me a hand, Jenny. Ribbit. I've got it. Chibi Robo. She locked herself in the bedroom. I'm a little worried about her. I need to see what's going on in there. Can't see through the slats. But I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She's not mad at you. Can you help me out? Well, I mean, that's what I'm here for, so... Right after I'm done picking up your trash, then yes, I will help you. Huh. This book looks out of place, but apparently I can't interact with it. Alright, let's make a quick save here. Because I feel like this might be quite significant to the story, right? Go check on my wife and see what she's up to. Say you'll do it. I'm begging you here. You gotta help me out. Okay. Ah, she's asleep. Should I just go in, or should I tell him she's asleep? Are you serious? He fell asleep? Oh my god. Okay. This guy is hopeless. Let me check on Jenny first. I'll check on her, and then I'll go back in and check on the mom. He really is a mess. Mom's on strike, huh, Chibi? Jenny's worried. She wants to know what's going on with Mom. God, poor kid. Well, you seemed like you were quite worried, and you just decided to go to sleep, so whatever. Alright. Guess it's on me, then. Alright, back up we go. Alright, now, I'm not sure if we're supposed to go wake her up or what, but let's try and get to that table. Let's see, what's the easiest path I can take there? I guess we want to get up there, right? And float down. Unless I can just go by her feet. Let's see. Guess it doesn't hurt to try. Fantastic. More receipts. So many bills. Oh. My husband must have sent you in here. Oh well, it's not your fault. But let me tell you something. He's not getting off the hook until he's sorry for what he did. Chibo, could you give my husband this letter? Sure thing. Oh god. He has to understand. What's that lovely scent? Do you have a flower? Yes, I do. What's this, for me? Really, I'm so happy. Thank you, Chibo. Now doesn't that look pretty? Thank you. Alright, well I guess we give him the letter with the broken heart on it. It's like, dude, was a toy that important? Did you have to put your marriage in jeopardy for a toy? The heck are you doing? Unbelievable. Alright, let's go be the bearer of bad news, I suppose. Oh god, no. Well, we gotta climb again. It's harder to get to the slats on the door because it's not cracked anymore. It's a further flight. Alright, let's try again. Alright, first to the bell. Now here, there we go. Guess maybe we can't give it to him until... I just cleaned up out here. Where did all this come from? Oh my god. Alright, then I can't give that to him until... morning. Chibi, thanks for checking on Mom. Looks like Dad's asleep. He'll be up in the morning. I know I keep saying this, but I really do feel so bad for her. She should not have to be in the middle of all of this. Alright, let me make a save point. Looks like OBS is starting to act up. I might have to end stream soon. Let me try something. Might be in and out, but I'm back. No worries, I'm probably gonna end stream in a bit anyway, because, OBS is starting to act up, and it is getting a little bit late. Let's see. Said there was a red block around here. No, wait, no, please. I didn't get a chance to explore. Ah, that sucks. I was so close. But at least I know how to get to the block. Yeah, we got a letter from the mother. The father is asking Jenny, their daughter, what he should do. Like, dude, you're the father. Why are you asking her? They're both just... they're awful. Oh my god. Alright, is there any other utilibots I can buy? Yes, actually. Basement warp and bedroom bridge. Ooh. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna buy the bedroom bridge, because even though the basement warp would be a huge time saver, being able to traverse around the bedroom a lot easier would be more helpful in the immediacy. A bridge that stretches far, placed on the ceiling beam. He's gonna give the kid psychological issues like that? Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he, was asking her what he should do. And, she pointed at Chibi Robo, basically saying, like, to let me go check on the mother because she's locked herself in the room and she won't come out. And so, he tells me to go check on his wife. And then, when I come out, he's asleep. Like, wow, I guess this is really important to you, huh? What are you doing? Ribbit, ribbit. Yeah, he is really irritating me right now, like... you not understand the severity of this? It's bad for kids to be asked that? Yeah. Yes, indeed it is. I gotta find him now so I can give him the letter. Where the heck is he? Got all of this, Hey, welcome in, Callisto. How are you doing? How was stream? I saw you were playing, I think BioShock, right? It's been too long, how are you? I'm doing okay. I've just been, playing Chibi Robo. It is a very cute game, but it has quite the dark story, honestly. I beat it, I started Alice Madness Returns. Oh, great! What did you think of BioShock? BioShock is one of my, favorite first-person shooters. I want to play Alice Madness Returns as well, but I don't know if I could, reliably play that on my laptop. I do want to try to play the first game, though. That is actually something I have earmarked for a stream. So much fun, but there was so much talking. Yeah, it's a very verbose game. It has a pretty in-depth story. I bet you won't ever think of the phrase, "would you kindly," the same way ever again. That is, still one of the craziest moments in a game. No, it's like infected now. But how are you liking Alice Madness Returns so far? Did you ever play the original game? So beautiful. I know it has an incredible art style, right? Oh god, let me give this note to this guy. Alright, here we go. Makes me really happy, and I love the style and the crazy designs. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a gorgeous, gorgeous game. Combat is simple but fun. Yeah, I was supposed to get that game a long time ago, back on the Xbox 360, and I just didn't have the money for it, and, missed my chance. It's super cheap on, Steam most times, but unfortunately, I only have a laptop and I'm not entirely sure if I could stream and play that game at the same time reliably. But I have to see if maybe I can. I know a way to get the first game, so I might try to, play that on stream. Well, it has some PC issues also. Yes, there is actually, if you want, I can try to send it to you on, Discord. Somebody, a couple of fans, I believe, put together a patch for it that supposedly makes it run a lot better. I know someone who has the game on Steam, and I sent it to them, and they said it pretty much made the game run like a dream. So it might work for you. Yeah, I'll get the link and I'll send it to you after I get off stream, okay? So hopefully it helps you out. That way you don't have to worry about that too much, hopefully. Please, Adrian, that would mean the world to me. Yeah, of course. No worries. Happy to help. Now, how's Chibi Robo? It's fantastic. I am hooked on this game. It is really, really good. Do not let the cute appearance of it all fool you. The story for this game is actually quite dark. Essentially, you were purchased by the father to be kind of like a helper bot. However, the family is going through a lot of stuff. They're behind on a lot of bills. And they're kind of all at odds with each other. The daughter seems to be kind of disassociating. She wears this frog head and she just says ribbit all the time, which it's adorable, but it's making the mother upset. The father is extremely childish, and he keeps spending their money on toys and, like, just needless junk. And then the mother is, like, the only one who is cleaning the house and trying to pay the bills, and the dog just makes a mess everywhere. Yeah, it's a lot. So you're, like, trying to, you're not just keeping things clean, but you're trying to stop this family from falling apart, pretty much. It's actually surprisingly mature for what it looks like on the outset, you know? Oh, and congrats on your 100 followers. Thank you so much! Yeah, I was actually talking about that a little bit at the start of stream. Happy to have finally got here. I didn't think I would actually get to 100. I've mentioned this before, but when I first started streaming, I kind of set the goal for myself for like 15 followers, and I thought I would kind of like top out there if I even made it that far. So 100 is pretty, it's beyond my expectations, so I'm happy with it. That's so neat. Thanks for taking the time to explain. Of course. Yeah, I don't mind. I know you also appreciate Nintendo games, so if you ever end up playing this, I think you'd like it. But it's definitely a pretty heavy story, despite the fact that it appears so cute. So definitely something to keep in mind. Followers are one thing, but you have some absolute sweetheart viewers? Yes, I do. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I really do love my my viewers, my cursed ones. I do think more so than any number you could put on a, you know, on followers, that I'm very lucky to have that. Which is saying something, because I am definitely not a lucky person in the slightest. So, I'm very grateful for that. Yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed BioShock, though, and that you're enjoying Alice. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to derail. You're not derailing at all, please. Yapping comes with the territory, and I've been playing this non-stop for like 3 hours already, so a little break is more than okay. No worries. I enjoyed the Stardew stream, or Starbrew stream, yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Mari was actually here earlier for a little bit, and we were talking about that for a little while. That was pretty fun. I am glad that you both started doing that. You mean Mari taunts me for 5 hours to stream? Well, I think you had fun. You were giggling quite a bit, so I think it's safe to say that, Mari was making you laugh. Her new chibi is super cute. I was telling her she should turn it into a plush. Oh, you want a little break, though? Yeah, I'm just, taking a little... Oh my god. Okay, okay. You know I only mean it in the best way, but sure, I'll go take my push-ups. I'll be right back. Alright, I did 50 instead of 10. I accept my punishment. $30 for the, It was a little breakdown of punishment. I thought it was because I mentioned the giggling. But just in case, I decided to, pay my toll. Hey, Dandy. Welcome in. Yes, Callisto is here. I'll giggle at anything. It's infectious. I was actually laughing quite a bit. I was laughing quite a bit watching the stream yesterday. Yes, I can't wait until we play Lethal Company. It's a horrible life to lead, to have a terminal giggle. I think it's great when you have a laugh that makes other people want to laugh. I have to admit, I broke my watch streak because I had to meet up with friends. Oh, no worries, please. I appreciate the watch streaks and everything, but you know. It's all just numbers and stuff. I appreciate your support regardless of whatever number is attached to it either way. So don't even worry about that, Dandy. Just good to see you. Please, Adrian, please protect me in Lethal Company. I will do my best. You can restore it if you watch the VOD if you like. Can you? I didn't even realize you could do that. Interesting. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that. That actually helps. Yeah, don't even worry about it, Dandy. I just hope you're doing well. Have you worked on, any more, Gunpla? How'd it go? What'd she say? Well... She told me to give you this letter, and I don't think you're gonna like what's in it, but... It's an answer regardless. But I thought I'd stop in and tell you, Mari and Bulgay are talking about naming Mari's cow emoji Adrian or crow emoji Adrian after you. Really? I can't believe that. Let me know if they actually go through with it. It would be an honor. You pitched the W. That reminds me of Sushi. She always says my name like that, Adrian. I'll go shill for you. Thank you, Callisto. Yes, if you do happen to go over there, tell Mari I said hi. I'll probably stop in once I'm off the stream. I'm pretty much about to wrap up here anyway. It's already 10:04, so I'll probably go get something to eat. But yes, thank you both for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. Hey, is that what I think it is? It is, isn't it? A love letter? Say it is. I guess you can't see the giant, broken heart on it, right? Thanks, little buddy. Dude, come on. Oh god. Did she stuff the bills in there? Ahem. I'll think... Oh god, no. I think I'll read this love letter out loud. Dear dysfunctional family. Tao tracks mud all over the house. Yes, he does, actually. Jenny thinks she's a frog. And the man of the house isn't man enough to find another job. That's really screwed up to say. Well, I've had enough. I'm sorry, but you've pushed me to the edge. The only option I've got left is... Oh my god! The only option I've got left is divorce. You know, I kept thinking, what if it's a letter of divorce? And it actually is. Holy cow. Huh? Divorce? Ribbit? Oh my god. Dude, get it together. I've got no time to lose. I've got to cook, clean the house, and fix stuff. I have to win her back. You couldn't have thought to, like, do this before? She was only yelling and screaming at you for how long? Oh my god. Let's go, Jenny. Come on, Tao. See, like, here's the thing. I can understand her criticisms towards the dog. I mean, that just comes down to they should train him better. But he really has been annoying this whole game with attacking the free rangers, tracking mud everywhere, growling and snarling at Chibi Robo. I get being frustrated with the dog, although again, just retrain him, right? I really hate that she keeps levying this kind of stuff at Jenny. She does not deserve any of it. Especially when she's literally outside of her room every night worrying about her mother. Like, you know. But the father, I've been waiting for him to, like, redeem himself, and the entire time he has just been an annoying slob. I do think what she said about him not being man enough to find another job is really fucked up. Because unless he's just, you know, not looking at all, which I don't know if that's the case or not, but, like, him losing his job and not being able to, you know, find something else has nothing to do with being a man. I really hate that terminology. It's not his fault. But outside of that, her criticisms are extremely valid. Like, get it together, dude. What are you doing? I'm hoping this is when he redeems himself. Me too. Yeah, I agree. Like, what are you... Oh my god. Oh my god. See what I mean? It's like, silly things like that little scene there, I feel, is what stops the game from getting too depressing despite the subject material. Off they go, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they were actually pretty smart with the way that they handled the presentation of the game. I think doing that is important to ensuring that it doesn't get too depressing. Alright. Last thing I'll do for now is I'm gonna go in the bedroom and see if I can find the bot that I just purchased. It was a bridge bot, I think. We'll check that. And then I'll probably wrap up for the evening. It also creates a contrast that emphasizes that. Yes, exactly. Yes. I've mentioned it before, but I really do adore contrast in media. like I said, that's one reason why I am a fan of ska music, because it often uses that contrast to its advantage in terms of emphasizing a pretty serious message. Like, there's a song by the band Real Big Fish called Till I Hit the Ground, and you can kind of tell what it's about just based off of the title. But, it has kind of like a jovial feel to it, but if you listen to the lyrics, it's a very well-spoken song. With great lyrics, but it is not a happy song in the slightest. Not at all. But the sound of it is very jovial, and if you're listening to it without actually trying to hear it out, you'll think that it's a really fun song. And like you said, that contrast really brings attention to the subject material if you're actually listening with a discerning ear. I love that kind of stuff. And this game is making really good use of that contrast. You are absolutely right. Alright, let me find the bridge. I don't know where it is. They said something about... Ow. Something about it being, I think, on top. But I don't know if they mean on the, dresser, or if it's, like, all the way at the top of the room. Let's see. Where are you, Bridgepot? Alright, I can't see it from there. Wish we also had a ladder bot as well. Whoa, hey! Welcome, Marty. We named my bird after you. Thank you so much. Hold on, welcome in, raiders. Let me shout you out. I was about to raid into you. Hold on. There you are. Yes, everybody, please, if you don't already follow Mari, please go ahead and follow her. She's a fellow witch VTuber. Very cool. And she's also a marketable plushie now. But yes, welcome in, raiders. Welcome. I am Adrian Hallowell. I am a cursed witch VTuber. I am playing... whoa. Thank you for the gift sub, Bulgay. I am playing Chibi Robo. And, right now, we are trying to stop the mother from divorcing the father. So as you can tell, it's a very happy game. And the cuteness of it is not at all deceptive. It wins the Adrian plushie. I don't know if anyone would want one, if we're being honest. But yes, everybody, thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run, that's more than fine. Please make sure that you take care of yourselves and do what you have to do. Thank you for dropping by. I do appreciate it. I would get one or more. Put you on my little nightstand. I take one of each of you. That would be really cute to have a row of plushies of us all. My plan is to get a plushie of every one of my VTubers. I wonder if there's some, like, merchandise company we could all, like, mass reach out to. That would just make us all into little plushies. Screw that, they're going on my desk and on my car. I don't know where the bot is. Yeah, if you guys don't know this game, Chibi Robo is a game by Nintendo and Skip Limited that came out in, I believe, 2005. And it's adorable, but honestly, very dark. Surprisingly dark for how cute it all is. And I've been having a blast with it. I am about to stop in just a moment. I'm just trying to find a robot before I stop for the evening. Oh my god, when I was born. Really? That's when you were born, Purple? $2005? My goodness. That's a great business idea. Making plushies accessible to indie VTubers. Yeah, that is a pretty good idea, isn't it? That's both a good idea and a cute idea. Oh, you know, I also haven't checked on the flower, right? I should probably give that a look as well. Oh, I'd fund that. 2005 was a pretty good year for entertainment. There was a lot of cool stuff that came out in 2005. The flower still hasn't grown any. And I still don't know where they put the robot. I wish they would, highlight it with the chibi camera. That would be nice. But yes, Marty, how did your stream go? I hope you had fun. It's a shame that I didn't finish beforehand. I wanted to peek in and I wanted to raid you. Well, I'm off to the bath. Thanks for the stream, Adrian. Have a good rest. Thank you. You too, Callisto. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate that. And please do enjoy the rest of your night. Alright, let me flutter down here. Just barely made that. Yeah, okay, this is where we got before. Went around and climbed up here. I doubt that the bot is, up here, unfortunately, but we'll take a look. Yeah, the story has taken quite a turn. The, father, despite the fact that the family is almost completely out of money, decided it was a good idea to buy another expensive toy and hide the receipt from his wife. We found the receipt and kind of had to tell her about it because, you know, the family is going to be out on the street if they don't get their finances in order. So she got pissed off and locked herself in the bedroom. And so the daughter and the father were worried about her because she wasn't talking to any of them and refusing to come out. So I got into the room to check on her. She kind of confided her feelings about how she's, you know, feels about everybody, and she gave me a letter to give to them, which turned out to be a letter complaining about the dog tracking mud everywhere, the daughter thinking that she's a frog or acting like she's a frog, and the father for, in her words, not being man enough to get another job, which I really hate that she's treating it like that, because that is not his fault. The overspending is his fault, but it's not like he's, you know, doing the job thing on purpose, and I hate that framing of, you know, be a man, not man enough, etc., etc. And so now she wants to divorce him, so now he's trying to figure out what he can do to fix this, so... Oh, but she doesn't have anything wrong with herself. Yeah, that's the thing. I wish that she would realize that she is, being extremely cruel, especially towards the daughter. It's very unnecessary. I can understand being frustrated with the dog for being untrained, which, I mean, you know, she could obviously work on that. And with her husband for the overspending, because that is his fault. But, you know, the job thing is not his fault, and yeah, it's just, man, everything is a mess right now, and I don't know how we're gonna fix it. So that is what we're trying to do right now. God, same words my ex used, really? Ugh. Sorry about that, Volgay. But it is definitely not true. I'm sure you know that, but yeah. People will say anything just to hurt you. Because they know it's gonna bother you. I see you've delivered my letter. Think you deserve a reward for being just the smartest little robot ever. Never thought boycotting all of my housework would be this boring. Wish there was something I could do. Wait, I know. I haven't sewn for ages. Think I'll get out the old sewing kit for a change. Since you've been working so hard and have been such a good bot, I'll make something nice and cozy just for you. Just give me a little time, okay? What's that lovely scent? Do you have a flower? Yes, I do. So actually, I do wonder if maybe whatever it is she makes will give me some kind of extra ability in the same way the frog suit did. It might help me, accomplish more objectives. How about doing something for the family? I know. Yeah, she's like boycotting doing all the chores because she feels like they're taking her for granted, which I can understand to a degree, but like, you can't just refuse to feed your kid. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, it is wild how serious this game is beneath the cute veneer. Like, they are diving into pretty much just, like, all the domestic issues you can think of. You know, within reason for an E-rated game. But they are not really holding back from, like, marital issues and, you know, parental issues and stuff like that, and difficulties and whatnot. I was actually mentioning before that, it kind of feels like you would need, like, I see now why they went out of their way to make every part of this game so cute. Because if it wasn't so cute, it would be utterly depressing. Nintendo really said, let's give the kids trauma with real-life issues they're facing right now. Yeah, kinda, right? Yeah, it's crazy how on the nose this game is with, the issues it tackles. Just a minute, Chibo. Being so tiny must make things awfully hard for you. Let me give you a hand. Here you go, Chibo. I know you're small, but do your best. Well, that's actually appreciated. Felt, yeah. Yeah, it's, surprising the way they chose to, dive into all of this in this game. I see why they took so much inspiration from, like, classic cartoons with all the little, slapstick humor and all the, musical cues and stuff like that, because, my god, without it, this would be utterly depressing. It already kind of is. Me and Emerald were just talking about that, like, the contrast actually makes the effect of the story even stronger. But time to water the backyard. Yeah, it needs to be this goofy. Look at the picture. She drew a picture of, the mother mad at the father. Yes, we have more frog rings to give her. Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, I feel like they must have known, like, if we were gonna do this with the story, we should probably, like, try to make it as goofy as possible and, like, bring as much levity to it as we can. Because otherwise, this would just be a really, really, really sad game. Did that? Hold on, let me see. Was that all of them? Yeah, okay, good. It bundles it all together. So there's 2 more, frog rings I haven't found that I need to give to her. Let's go see what he's doing outside real quick. We might as well end the day, because it's almost over anyway, and then that's where I'll end stream. I think maybe the daughter is going through it, thus the wanting to be a frog. Yeah, I think she's dissociating heavily, because she's witnessing everything that's happening, you know? What on earth is he doing? Oh, I guess he's watering the flowers over there. Let's see, can I give the dog the bone that I found? Looks like Tao wants something. Yeah, let's give him the bone that we dug up. Here you go. Yeah, well, at least we were able to help him. Let's talk to him before we run out of time. Oh, the grate is open now in the back. I wonder if, Wait, don't run out yet. Let me talk to him. Did you pick up my garbage? Thanks, Chibi Robo, you're a pal. Alright then. I'm gonna do my best with the chores until Jenny's mom is in a better mood. The family's got to work together now to make her happy. Counting on you, Chibi Robo. See, was that all he had to say? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we'll let the clock run out to night, and then I'll save in the Chibi house, and I will follow the stream there. I hope that they're all able to turn this around, and that the mother recognizes her own shortcomings as well, because I understand why she's upset, but she is certainly not infallible herself. Jenny is the one right now that I'm the most worried about, who needs the most attention, I think. Great work out there. Your Chibi ranking is still 7. In order to get the next bonus battery, you need 48 more happy points. Chibi Robo, there's a new product available through the online store. Let's see here. Ah, there, it's some new Chibi gear. They call it Chibi Radar. With one of those, you'd be able to find things not visible to the naked eye. Oh, that's interesting. So there's stuff that is actually potentially there that we haven't been able to see? You have to buy it and see if it's true. While you're here, would you like to save? Yeah, let's save. And then I'll see how much that costs. So I was just about to say, I feel like we've explored pretty much every inch of the house. So if there's actually stuff hidden in each of the areas, that would make a lot of sense. Chibi Radar. Yeah, we've got more than enough. Let's buy it. I'm sick and tired of that happy wife, happy life does not work, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, everybody has to be happy in a family. Everybody has to be working together and communicating about the issues and what can be done for everybody to be on the same page. And it's a good point because I do wonder if, like, if he understands that. I really don't think that just rushing to make her happy is gonna work at this point, right? I feel like he is not... He has things that I feel he should be able to talk to her about as well. He's... Understandably, He's in the doghouse because, truthfully, as wrong as she is, right now his spending habits are threatening to put them all out in the street, and when you have a kid, that is unacceptable, right? However, her attitude isn't helping, especially right now. She's justified in how she feels about part of it, but taking off to not even feed your kid, you know what I mean? Like, that's... yeah. She also needs to be talked to. Like, they both need to work things out with each other and get to a point where they can both do what's necessary for them to help each other as a team, right? Because it shouldn't all be on one person. She shouldn't be the one having to carry the whole load, but neither should he. And their daughter has to be the most important thing that they're, you know, focused on taking care of right now. And her just kind of dismissing what she's going through. Because, like, one thing we've seen so far is, at night, Jenny doesn't sleep. She just sits outside of the master bedroom with this distraught look on her face because she's worried about the mother who locks herself in the room at night, right? So for her to just disregard her as, oh, she's, like, stuck, as, like, thinking she's a frog or whatever, is so inconsiderate, and she's not considering, you know, how her daughter is processing all of this. And she outright tells Chibi Robo that she hasn't been feeling good ever since, you know, mom and dad started fighting. So it's like, yeah. There's a lot that needs to be turned around in this family, so I'm interested to see how it's all gonna go. And I think I said this too in the last stream, but using a tiny little robot as the main character for this game is actually narratively brilliant. Because trying to navigate throughout this giant household as such a tiny, you know, character, it really does kind of, like, channel how insurmountable it feels to have to navigate through this whole family's just emotional minefield, you know what I mean? It's a good way of setting the perspective and how it feels to have to work through this kind of stuff. Alright, we've got the Chibi radar. You've upgraded. Keep it up, Chibi Robo, and let's go. Literal baby steps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. And when you're dealing with these kinds of issues, you know, it feels like trying to get through this kind of stuff is an insurmountable task, so even like the smallest thing, like just climbing the stairs being so much effort, and everything you do taking a toll on you through the battery, it is, again, a great narrative way of just explaining, or demonstrating, rather, how much energy you expend just trying to get through this kind of stuff, you know? Very, very well done. I cannot state enough how impressed I am with this game. But yes, let me bring us over here. Let's go ahead and see who we can raid into. I know Mist is on. We might raid into her, but let me see who all is on. We got McSalsa, Mistlock. Alright, we're gonna actually, we're gonna raid into Astral Latte. We raided into them the other day, but it looks like I think they just started streaming, if I'm not mistaken. At least that's what it looks like here on my app, but it's been inaccurate before. But, I love introducing you all to people you may not have seen before. And I've only raided them once, I think, before. Or twice, if I'm not mistaken. So, we're gonna raid into Astral Latte. They are a very cool streamer. I've seen them play quite a few horror games and stuff like that. They also do karaoke and things like that. So, yeah, we're gonna go right into them. Thanks for the stream. Of course, thank you for being here. I really appreciate that, especially, you know, given your hiatus and everything. Thank you for making the time to be here. Please don't feel, you know, like you have to do that, you know? But I do appreciate you being here. It does mean a lot. Thank you so much, Emerald. And thank you all for coming. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid to Mari. Thank you for the gift sub, Bulgay. And everybody else who dropped by. I really appreciate all of you, as always. Alright, we're going to start that up. Alrighty. Have a great night or morning, everybody, wherever you may be. Eat something good. Take care of yourselves. And get some rest. And I will likely be seeing you tomorrow. It is my intent to stream again tomorrow. So, assuming all goes well, and you know what they say about assuming, I'll be seeing you again tomorrow. So, till then, stay spellbound.